Hi. So I'm feeling a bit better today, and I should be actually able to do everything that I have planned. So first of all, I want to install all the hardware on the door. So the lock and the hinges. Yesterday I cleaned up the face of the lock, and now I have to take care of the screws. And yeah, I'm a bit confused about my yesterday's condition, because it kind of feels like an allergy, but not exactly. I think I had a bit of a sore throat, and that's not a symptom that I typically have with my allergies. But also, all of the other stuff kind of acts like an allergy. So just in case, I took medications for both cold, common cold, and allergy medications for runny nose and stuff. And it seems to have helped. I feel almost fine, though I don't exactly feel normal. I think it's because of those allergy medications. I feel kind of heavy with my head, like heavy or slow, or my reaction speed is even slower than it usually is, and it's not the best normally. And I think that's like a typical side effect of those allergy medications. But yeah, at least I'm not constantly sneezing, so I will take that. Okay, that's almost done. Now let's yeah, those screws seem to have a different diameter. So this one is stable, let's say, rigid in the vise, and this one is just loose. It's a bit of a problem, but anyway, let's apply some paper towel. Let's apply some machine oil for protection against rust and stuff. And yeah, after I finish taking care of the door, I will start some programming and Go. I want to make an implementation of library for controlling OBS via WebSockets, or not WebSockets, just sockets. Yeah, it's WebSockets. I was remembering that correctly. So yeah, there was a program for that, OBS CLI, but it doesn't work anymore with the new version of WebSockets. And now before I started the stream, I looked at the other options, if there is anything on GitHub for more modern version of WebSockets, and it looks like there is something written in Rust. So I could just use that and not bother with writing my own solutions. But I still want to do it myself. First, as just a learning exercise to learn something about the Go, and also just to have a base for future expansion, because I want to automate stuff a bit more. So I will definitely eventually want to have some integration with MQTT, so that I could, could send MQTT commands to control OBS, and it would be, because of that, it would be easy to integrate that with my Home Assistant, and yeah, that's it. I just want it done. Okay, that can go in here. And also I can get rid of that cable. Just USB cable laying in the middle of the workbench. Now let's sweep the floor, because there are a lot of wood shavings on the floor, and I need place to place my door. And first, before the door, I have to put on the piece of paper, like this big sheet of paper, to protect the door against any dirt from the floor, to protect the door against the floor. And yeah, yesterday I actually encountered my first actual problem since switching my clocks to UTC. I was configuring, just using my another computer with Arch and EXWM as a desktop environment. And the problem I've encountered was not being able to log into Twitch. So it was saying that my browser isn't supported, and first I thought that it is actually an issue with the browser. So I tried to figure out how to spoof a version, because I am using Qt browser, and I was trying to spoof the version of underlying Chromium to signal that it's more modern, that it actually is, and because of that. No, not because of that. And yeah, I was trying to spoof this version unsuccessfully, and after that I finally gave up, and try to use a different browser, like more normal browser. I think I used Zen browser and I had the same issue. Then I tried to use Chromium browser and I had the same issue. So it wasn't actually the problem with my version of the browser. Eventually, I figured out that that it's actually a problem with my clock, with that fact that I'm using UTC as my time zone. I have no idea why that was the case, but yeah, when I had my clock set to UTC, the Twitch was saying that this browser isn't supported. And what's even weirder is that I actually successfully set this up on this computer, because on this computer from the start I have my time zone set to UTC, and I didn't have any problems when logging into Twitch. And I was logging into Twitch on Qt browser and everything. So I think everything was the same. Actually, I'm not sure if everything was the same, because there is one thing I noticed, and maybe I should check if it's the same on here. So let's open the terminal, and this was, I believe, actually this and this, and this was, I believe, time date CTL. So what's system clock synchronized? Yes. NTP service active, and RTC in local time zone? No. So everything is the same as on my other machine. So yeah, I have no idea what's the issue. But yeah, I made a note about this fact. I added to my notes for the post about switching to UTC. And I don't think that that's gonna be a very long post, because that's the only note I have so far. Switching my clocks to UTC has been a very uneventful experiment. Like, apart from that one time yesterday, I didn't really have any issues. So I won't have really anything to write about. Let's take some chisels. And yeah, apart from feeling kind of slow, I also feel tired. Like I'm constantly out of breath. And I think this is a bit too loud. Like when I'm talking, it looks like I'm constantly on the yellow, like in this bar in OBS. So let's try to lower it a bit. Test, 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 test. I think constantly repeating the same word doesn't really work as a good test, because different sentences have different volume. But yeah, a bit lower. Maybe a poem. Once upon a midnight dreary, while I pondered, weak and weary, over many quaint curious and forgotten law, while I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly they came a-tapping, as of someone gently rapping. Okay, that I think it's fine. That volume, I think is fine. Okay, a bit more. Like now, I'm just cleaning up the excess wood filler, so the oak has the place to be put in cleanly. Okay, and let's clean up the bottom. And it looks like it's the wood in here is splitting a bit. So maybe I could try to put some glue inside, just CA glue. Doesn't need to be anything fancy. CA glue is fine. Like, it's not the strongest glue for woodworking, but most of the time it's fine to use it. The bigger issue is usually the cost. Like, CA glue is probably a lot more expensive than other kinds of woodworking glue. I believe that CA glue is actually stronger than the lignin, and that's the case for probably like almost any glue. Like, if you're gonna glue something together, like two parts together on the side grain, because this is important. So yeah, long grain to long grain, if you're gonna glue two parts together like that, and then try to break them apart, it's practically always gonna break next to the joint. Okay, and now on the other side, I'm shaving a bit of wood from the bottom of that slot for the lock, because I shaved some of the wood on like the surface when I was planing everything, so the lock would be sticking out just a bit if I was to put it like that without any modifications. And yeah, I'm talking so much even though nobody is watching. I wonder if anyone will watch the VOD for this this live stream. I know that some people actually do watch the VODs, even though it's well, I'm always saying that it's not a particularly interesting stream, but I guess there is some reason why people are watching me. For those like 5 people who are interested. Yeah, I'm constantly feeling out of breath just from talking. But it's fine. I'm not doing anything particularly physical today. Like I'm not doing any planing. Hopefully I won't do even any complaining. Okay, now let's try to put in the lock. I didn't actually check if it's clean. Okay, that side should be fine, maybe. Okay, let's try to put it in. Hammer. And it's flush. So I didn't have any issues with that. Now let's put in the screws. And I will be able to move on to the next part. So to the I will be able to move on to the hinges. Move on to the hinges on the other side. Okay, that's a bit better. Okay, that's not really that flush. It's a bit of an angle, but I accept that. It's not like this door is gonna be perfect anyway. Okay, and the other screw is also, it's also in. Now let's turn it around on the other edge. Okay, a bit cleaning up in here. Am I visible? Yes, I am. Okay, and then here. Now let's get the new hinges. Okay, so now some thinking. This I believe that it will line up with all those screws. But just in case, this is gonna close like that. So yeah, hinge has to go on like this. And yeah, these screws are correct. I will have to fill those in. Let's take yeah, this piece of wood, a bench hook, and an axe. Or more like a hatchet. It's hard to call it anything. It's not a very professional tool. The handle is made out of char leg. It still has like little felt pad. Okay, that is fine. Now I can cut it with this. I don't need that anymore, and that I can split first in two. So let's place it like that. And then in two again. And yeah, that will have to be split in two again. Let's see if that fits. Yeah, that part will be fine. Let's put a bit of taper. Okay, and that should go in here. Hammer. So yeah, I will drive this in. To fill this hole, because it doesn't exactly overlap. with the new hinges, because the new hinges are, I believe, 5 millimeters longer. So the issue is that the holes slightly overlap. It wouldn't be an issue if they didn't overlap at all, but if they slightly overlap, then I have to fill them in so that I can actually drill new holes. Because the new holes are gonna be in like a boundary in the edge of the previous hole, and I can reuse that. So let's put a taper in that part. And drive this in. Cut it off again. And remove the excess. The part sticking out. Maybe let's see what this is about. Oh, wait, what? I unlocked the phone with the fingerprint sensor with the glove on. How does that work? Does it see like? Yeah, I guess it kind of should, because it does detect it through the glass after all. But yeah, I have actually no idea how those fingerprint readers, fingerprint sensors actually work. And especially how does it work that they can see the fingerprints through some other material. Okay, so now I'm marking the top of the hinge. And I'm working. I'm putting the new hinge against the bottom edge, because of the way the previous hinges were structured. So they were like this, like offset. So the bottom part was on the door frame and the top part was on the door. So I'm putting those against the bottom edge, so that it could work as a reference also on the door frame. So on the door frame, I will also put them next to the. I will put them next to the top edge, just outside the previous slot. So then they should align properly. I don't know if anyone could understand this explanation. But yeah, aligning them to the bottom edge should allow me, well, will allow me, because I this is the third door, so I already did this 2 times, will allow me to like align them, to have a reference edge. Okay, that works. And now let's cut off this part. Now towards this edge from the bottom, I'm clearing out, clearing the bottom of this slot, I guess, or I don't know how else to call it. And now this should fit. Yeah, it does. Not exactly. Yeah, it's like it doesn't sit well. Let's clear up this center part. Okay, this is better. And now I guess I have to mark all those holes. Also, I have to remove the corner just a bit to allow for this bolt. Okay, and now the other 2 holes. Let's get an owl. Center of that. And of that. And of that. Now, what's the proper size of a drill bit? This should be 2, maybe 2.5. The thread from the outside is 3.5. So yeah, I think 2.5 could be fine. Actually 2, because 2.5 is one of those drill bits that I broken a little while ago. Actually, I broke them when I was drilling out those screws. Oh, right. And there is still this one. This one is still in. And luckily it won't interfere. It won't interfere because this is the previous screw is stuck in the top hole, and top hole doesn't at all align with the new screws. Yeah, this is good size of the bit, Phillips head bit. Or are those called Phillips head, or does Phillips, like Phillips bits? Okay, and I put it upside down, of course. Okay, the viewership could be better than 0, but number of followers is quite amazing. Like, it's almost 90. Just a few days ago I was at 30, and now it's almost 3 times that number. Yeah, looks like the brightness is being weird again. So now the aperture should be correct with like the static setting. Okay, now this is good. Aperture should be correct. But the shutter speed, I guess, is changing. Maybe let's try to set it completely manually. So this is aperture. Yes. Let's leave it at that. And this should be shutter speed. Yeah. So now it's manual. And now it's too dark. This is darker. This is lighter. Yeah, let's try to leave it like that and see if now it will have any issues. I still have no idea how to actually correctly adjust any of those settings. Like, I mean, I know how to change the aperture and the shutter speed now, but I don't know how to actually choose the aperture and shutter speed. So for now I will need some photography knowledge. I will need to acquire some photography skills. Maybe I will watch some YouTube videos tomorrow on my day off. It feels quite kind of weird to have a day off so fast, because yesterday I kind of wasn't streaming. At least wasn't streaming that much, that long. Like I was on, I believe, 15 minutes. So it feels kind of like a day off. But yeah, this was outside of my normal schedule. Let's trim that. No, this I think will be better. Okay, and now let's drive it in here. No, I will first trim that up to here, I believe. Okay, and now I will drive this in. Okay, and the next hole, yeah, this I think will be fine. So a bit of a taper. Now trim the end. And no, still too big. More trimming. Now I should be able to drive this in. Now I think it's not weirding out. Yeah, when I'm moving, it's not changing. The brightness isn't changing. So it probably actually was the shutter speed. Now I can trim that. I mean trim, chop away rather. Next to the line, but not exactly on the line. I will do exactly on the line later. Now a smaller chisel, and let's split that away. Okay, and now the edge. Now I'm putting the chisel right on the line. I didn't change anything. Yeah. The keyboard is still fine. Like I'm worried that I'm gonna change like hit some keys on the keyboard with a hammer. Okay, and now cut away the corner. On this time, both on the top and the bottom. And it fits. Well, I could cut this away a bit more. Okay, now it's better. And let's mark the holes. Now the owl. And another ad is coming up for no one to watch. Okay, now this one. And the last one. I could actually still cut this away a bit more. Maybe even with the mallet. So yesterday I wasn't feeling very well, and because of that I didn't sort out my VOD on YouTube. I guess today I will have to take care of multiple live streams. And just put up, I don't know how many videos, 6 maybe. Or actually, maybe not 6, because yesterday I wasn't really streaming. So yeah, maybe it's only 4. Or even not 4, because that's yesterday's one I don't need to edit in any way, like cut up into pieces. So I guess I will have to make 3 videos, like cut previous live stream from the from the Sunday into like multiple parts. Okay, and this is done. Both the hinge and the hinges and the I'm sorry, was that loud? I think I hit my microphone. Okay, maybe the lock could use a bit more work. Okay, maybe I will take care of that later when they are installed. But for now, I think another one is finished. So I have to finally order the paint stripper because I still don't actually have it. I still didn't even order it. And I will need that for the next stream. Yeah, I should put that on my to-do list. Paint set repair. Let's set that to today at 8 p.m. Yeah, so today I will order the paint stripper and it should arrive by Thursday. And then I will start another door. Maybe the next one will go faster when I will be using the paint stripper, or maybe slower. I don't know. I have no experience with that. Yeah, let's put that away. And clean up everything. And now I can start the programming part. Writing a new application in Go. And I have no idea about programming in Go. I'm not a programmer, just in general. And I especially don't have any idea about programming in Go. So this will be learning from the basics. So I guess first I have to check how the language itself works, like what's the syntax, the project structure, and like everything else. Then look into how to make CLI tools. Like, is there some kind of library for that, or is it a built-in feature to easily handle all of the arguments, all of the dash arguments? Yeah, this can go in here. This in here. And yeah, I think that those allergy medication helped the most. Like I believe that they are in fact not even just allergy, just for runny nose in general. They help regardless of the cause, but they are super expensive. It's like $5 for 4 days, so over $1 a day. That's actually more than I earned from Twitch. I hope I won't need them for long. Because if I were to like use them indefinitely, then it would be probably my biggest expense. Well, not really. The health insurance is definitely more expensive, but it could be the next biggest expense. So yeah, I will have to put the monitor stand in the position. Move this. This should go to 30. And be something like this. That I believe should be good. Yeah, I am roughly in the center. And for now I think I will keep the microphone on. Now let's change this. Not this window. So that's the next topic. I think this should be science and technology as the category. I'm not really sure. But yeah. So as I was saying, looks like there is some new project for handling the new WebSockets version 5 for OBS. But I still want to make my own project just for having a base for further automations. So let's do Golang tutorial, because I have absolutely no idea about Go programming. Getting started. I believe like in the past I did some Hello World program just to check it out, but apart from that I have no idea about programming in Go. So I don't even have Go installed. DNF search Go. Let's have a look. Rust, Python, Google, Golang. Okay, yeah, too many results. Less. Go, go, go. Call action, go, compact. Default fonts. Go by bin data. Actually, that doesn't really make sense. Let's just do Fedora Golang install, maybe. Go. So it's called Golang. DNF search Golang. There is a lot of stuff in here. A lot. Again, less. And there is exact match. Let's do packages. Other Fedora Golang. Now I can update. And a lot of stuff to install. Actually, that's just the updating the packages. Is there anything else to install? And it looks like by default it puts Go right into the home directory, so I will have to get rid of that to keep the clean home. Is it installed? No, still installing. So this, I guess, is Hello World. Okay, not a lot of stuff, and like the boilerplate and stuff. Go run. Is it for compiling? Or is it like dynamically running the program? External packages. Okay. I believe there was like more sophisticated guide. What's in the writing, blah blah blah. Getting started, accessing generics, a tour of Go. Yeah, that's, I believe, what I was looking for. Yeah, the language is fine. English. Go offline. yeah, I am installing Go offline. Go playground, I do have, so yeah, this is like running in the web browser. Packages, so that's how you are importing the libraries. No, wait, package main, that's how you are importing the libraries. Import, yeah, and you can import multiple at once in like the brackets, in parentheses. Okay, so this now is done. Actually, let's create some directory, maybe, and documents, and yeah, let's do projects, and this is actually not the like main projects directory I would like to have in here. Like I have to clean up my stuff when it comes to all the files and directories. But just for now, as a test, let's do mkdir, make directory, go test, cd go test, and does this have to have some specific name, like main.go or anything similar? Go tutorial, again, tutorials, getting started, cd so it can be like just any name. Go mod init, what does this do? Man go, no manual entry, go help maybe, go help init, no, init, no, go mod, go mod, go.mod. What is this? Module version define 3. Go help mod init. Yeah. Mod init module path. Oh, so that's module, so that's path for this example. Hello. So that's like directory, I believe. But you already are in this directory, so it doesn't really make sense. Maybe let's read it carefully. Okay, module dependencies. That module is defined by go mod file that tracks the module and provides those packages. Stays with your code, included in your source code repository. Okay. Run the go mod init command. The name is the module path. Okay. Wait, for example, the module path could be in actual development, the module path will typically be the repository location when your source code will be kept. For example, the module path might be GitHub, in my case GitLab would be .com my module. If you publish module or those reviews. The module path must be a location from which Go tools can download your module. Okay. For more about naming module. For now, let's do just the example. So it was example hello go mod init example hello no jello hello creating the module. Okay, and hello.go. Let's do documents and projects, go test, and create hello.go. In here I want this. Paste, save. Okay, it says fundamental. Don't I have init? Go. Okay, I don't have Go enabled. Let's change that. Does it require any kind of configuration? Maintainers, module flags. I guess I could add tree-sitter. Packages. Installation. Go. I have Go installed. Dependencies. Okay, a lot of dependencies. And the ad is coming up. For now, let's try to open the Go file. Hello.go. Again. Okay, and now it's still fundamental. How about Go mode? Do I have int installed properly? Configuration maybe? No, nothing in here. Yeah, I do have Go in my home folder. Let's install all of that. Because those are the dependencies. Yeah, Go code, Go import. Go rename, Go tests. Yeah, these are the dependencies that they want. So let's install that. I'm not actually sure where this is installing. I assume it's global, though it could be installing in my local file, local directory. Okay, anything else? Usage. Nothing in usage. Apart from keybinds, I guess. Do I have... no. New terminal, echo, go path. I don't have anything in my go path. I guess set env, go path, and this would be home/go. Okay, reload everything again. And let's try to open that again. Still nothing. Go mode. For Go TS mode. Powered by Twister. Okay, let's try that. Cannot activate Twister because language grammar for Go is unavailable. Okay. Init. Let's do +3 sitter and do sync again. Go, hello Go, fundamental, Go. Language grammar for not available. Okay, any other kind of Go mode? No. Go just doesn't want to work. How about those keybinds? Okay. Maybe I will do yeah, from home, config, Emacs, and dot local. No. Bin, I believe. Yeah. Bin doom doctor. Any issues with Go? Couldn't find Go PLS, Go modified tags, Go test, Go or Go re. Okay. Get env, go path. So this should work. ls go bin. Okay, I have everything in here. Why nothing is installed? Go dash mode. It doesn't seem to work. No, still nothing. Okay, I guess I can restart Emacs and system ctl user start Emacs. Documents, projects, go, open it up. Okay, now it works. So it just needed turning off and on again. Unable to find installed server supporting this file. Installed automatically. Yeah, install it. The language server. Okay, looks like it's finished. Close, open again. Is it finished? Maybe it at get env, go. Okay, it doesn't have go path. So again, set env, go path, and set that to home/go. What's going on? Documentation again. Dependencies. Okay, let's look at the packages. Go code, go doc, rename, tests. Looks like everything should be working. Yeah, let's leave it like that. How to actually use it. Documentation, keybinds. Okay, go build, go clean. Space BB, space BR. Okay. Space BR. Maybe I have to do it manually. Install. It should be Golang org, I believe. Org /x/tools /go pls / or maybe that's a / latest. Okay, looks like it's installed. Again, error. No. Do doctor again, maybe. And maybe I have to do go path equals home What did it stop so abruptly? What's going on? Home, go. Echo, go path. Okay. Let's try that again. Do doctor. And it still can't find it. Can I DNS search go pls? Maybe I could do it. Packages, do it like that. Go pls. Install the system. Like the repository version. Okay, install. Will it work now? Okay, now it does work. import, and space BR. Is something happening? No? What are the options? Space B. Oh, wait, does it interfere? Again to the documentation. Keybinds. Local leader B, C, B. Yeah, B is for buffer. Is the local leader actually something else? Go build? No. Run? Okay, there is a lot of stuff in here. What if I do C? Compile? No, it doesn't work with Go. I could do it in just terminal without the key bindings, but I would like key bindings. Local leader. Local leader A. A. What's A? Actions. What are options in here? Go, playground, send buffer, maybe in here, go run, tests run, I don't want to run tests, build, no, go execute maybe, no. What are the packages? Go mode. Okay, let's check for Emacs Go mode. How to use it? Go play. Okay. Do those work? Go to function. Okay, so I have those. How about running? Describe, jump, managing imports. Maybe I will try Go Play buffer. Upload to public Go Playground. No, I don't want to do any public Go Playground. I don't even know what that is. describe, jump, test. Maybe running is actually done by something else. What are options? Go. This is some formatting tool. Go mode. Rename. Go mode menu. Must be bound to the input parameters. No. Go. Out of Go stuff. 300 functions. Okay, I'm not gonna just look through all of them. What is this? Go REPL run load current file. No such file or directory gore or go re. Let's try to install that. To look for that, go re. No. REPL. Nothing looks really similar. Wait, where was... yeah, in here. It's my search. Go Google, go REPL. No, nothing seems like the correct package. This should have some kind of description, like what's the actual name of the function. Okay, I will just run it in the terminal. So I should do go run dot hello world. Okay, so that works. And what's actually in this file? Hello. So that's, I guess, the list of dependencies. Let's look at the other tutorial. Packages. So this is the list of packages. Okay, I can do them do them together in the parentheses. Name is exported. Okay, what is exported name? Exported name as a spy. Okay. So they are not exported. When importing a package, you can refer only to its exported names. Okay, so it's like some kind of public variable, and the ones with small letter are private. Okay, so not accessible from outside the package. Run, not available. And capital Pi is available. Okay. Functions. So it's func, then the name, list of arguments, and then the type. Takes two parameters. Type comes after the variable name. Yeah, this is quite weird, but whatever. Functions continued. Oh, right. And like the arguments, it's also after the names. So I guess when you put like the type, it gets applied to all the variables without specified type before this type. So if I were to do like x comma y int and then z string, it would be ints of x and y and then string z, I guess. Multiple results. Okay, so that's how you handle return. Okay. Can you like write this return to some kind of array? Named return. Okay, so in here it defines return values. Return statement without any arguments, returns name values. Okay. I would prefer to just write explicitly stuff in return. Yeah, only in short functions. Variables. Okay. Type is last. Okay. how about this this equal sign and colon equal? Variables with initializers. If the initializers is present, type can be omitted. The variable will take type of the initializer. Okay, so it means you can just remove int and do I comma j equals 1, 2. Yeah. C, Python, Java. True, false, no. Okay, run. 1, 2, true, false, no. Okay. Short variable declarations inside a function. The short assignment used for the implicit type. Okay. So this is declaring a function, declaring a variable, I mean. Pre-rolls are disabled. The address is running. Okay. Outside the function. Wait, outside a function, every statement begins with keyword. So the... Okay. Outside the function. So like, I guess, some kind of global stuff. Basic types. Okay, bool, string, int, different types of ints, byte, rune. Okay, that I don't think I will be using that. Float and complex. How do you write complex numbers? Complex, mounted. Okay. Zero values. Okay, numeric types fall from bool for strings. Okay, run. 0, 0, false and empty. Next, type conversions. Okay, so it's just the name of the type as a function. Okay. What was that? Unlike in C, go assignment between items differ excellent. Okay. Type interface. When declaring a variable without specifying an explicit type. Expression, the variable type is inferred from the value on the right hand side. Okay, so that's gonna be int, I believe. Is type of int. Okay. And also this t like returns the type of the variable, I guess. I'm not actually really familiar with this formatting, like printf. Like I only know like percent sign S and D and yeah, I don't think even anything else. I should finally read about all the other options. Okay, float. Constants. Okay, const keyword, where and you put that before. Okay. So instead of the var, you put const. Okay. What's next? Numeric constants are high precision values. An untyped const can takes the type needed by its context. Okay. Const big one shift. Okay. Okay. Sometimes less. An int can store maximum 64-bit integer, sometimes less. Neat int, okay. And what that returns? The third one is neat float big. Okay. Okay, whatever. Congratulations. What's the next chapter, I guess? So only has for loop. And what are the different syntaxes? So it's with semicolons and without any parentheses. Okay. What's next? Init and post statements are optional. Wait, again. Init, condition, and post. Okay. So you put semicolon in front to skip the init value, and then you can put only the condition, and also semicolon at the end. So both semicolons are mandatory. Okay. What's next? Or maybe they aren't mandatory? Wait. Okay. Are optional. At that point you can drop semicolons. Okay, so they are not mandatory. Forever. Okay. If, again without any parentheses. What's next? If with short statements, wait again. If statements can start with short statement to execute before condition. Okay. Variables declared by the statement and only in scope until the end of the if. Okay. What's the lim? Oh, lim is one of the arguments. Wait, what? Function, power, float. Oh, I see. This is the return. So it can return either limit or something other than limit. Okay, if and else. Okay, that's quite intuitive. Loops and functions. Implement square roots. Okay, next, switch. Okay, switch with a variable. Okay, so this is this initializing statement, and then the value, and then cases for that value. Okay. And then they don't have breaks. Switches, run selected case, not all cases that follow, in fact, break statement of. Okay. I'm not sure that I really like it, that it doesn't have break statements, because often I actually do want to run all the following cases. Like I did this multiple times. But yeah, I guess it's fine. I guess I can do some workaround when I encounter an example like this. Okay, evaluation order from the top, stopping when the case succeeds. Okay. Case F. Wait, what? This tries to match a function? Does not care. Does not call F. Explanation of switch again. Switch statement shorter if else statements is run the first case. It runs the first case whose value is equal to the condition expression. Okay, so I guess if EI is equal to the return value of F, then it would run the this case, this like stuff. in this case. What is this time? Saturday, case today. Okay. So this is actually nice because I believe in C you can do something like that, like this. It has to be actual value. It can't be a function. It can be any sort of expression. Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't really remember that well. Okay, switch with no conditions. Okay, same as just true. So it executes the first case that returns true. Defer statement, defer execution until the surrounding function returns. Okay. So it will run hello world. Okay. What's next? Stacking defers. Push onto the stack when functions return difference. Last in, first out order. Okay. So run 98 to 0. And this starts from 0. Okay. Okay, what's next? Pointers. Okay, so this is the address of the function. Generates the pointer to the operand. Go has pointers, memory, address of value. Okay, it's a pointer. Okay. Yeah, I guess this is the address of the variable I. Print wait again. The asterisk operator denotes pointer underlying value. Okay, so this reads the stuff from this address. Struct. Okay, collection of fields. Can be accessed using dot. Pointers into structs. Okay. V vertex 1, 2. This is a pointer. Okay, run. Okay. So next, literals. Arrays. What is this literal? Denotes newly allocated fields. Extract by listing the value of its fields. Okay. 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 Run. Okay. Wait, this is This was P. Why is it not in order? Anyway. So arrays. You put the number of fields in the square brackets in front of the type. Okay. Primes. And then if you want to like declare a value, it comes in this curly brackets. Okay, next, slices. An array has fixed size, dynamically sized, flexible into elements over an array. In practice, slices are much more common than arrays. The type is slice of elements of type T. What? How is that different from the type N array? Okay. Oh, I guess slice if there is nothing, there is no size provided in the brackets, in the square brackets. Okay, so this is an array, primes is array, and S is a slice. Okay, print S. What if I do print F and %T S? What does it do now? Int. How about primes? Okay, so I guess another T, and this will be S, comma. Okay, so this has actually a size in the type. What's next? Slices are like references to arrays. Okay. So I guess slice actually needs an array. Slices are much more common than arrays. That I guess means that you have multiple slices to each array. Okay, slice literals. True. Wait. This is an array, literal. Okay. Was okay, so I guess in this case the array is created automatically and then builds a slice to that references it. Okay. So these are both slices, right? What's next? Slice defaults. When slicing, you can omit high and low bounds. Okay. Okay. Length and capacity. Okay, that's too much. Let's just go CLI programming. CLI command line interfaces. Okay. Okay. So I guess you should use some kind of library, external library to make this sort of application. Docker, Dropbox. Okay, so how to use Cobra? Go Cobra. Library for creating powerful modern CLIs. Any kind of tutorial? Okay. Yang, and I am in the correct spot, in the correct directory. Okay. Did that put it in the... Okay. Indirect. Okay, what else? Next, include Cobra in your application. Okay. Hello, import Cobra. And what's next? Is there some kind of template? For complete generator, please using... Okay. Let's do that. Doesn't really want to install it unless it's actually installing it and there is just no kind of progress bar or anything. Cobra CLI. Okay, let's let it install in the background. Of using Cobra CLI generator, please read Cobra generator readme. Okay. And also that one. User guide. It's easiest to incorporate into your application. Okay. So this was actually mentioned. Yeah, I think I closed that tab. Cobra CLI in it. Okay. Is it installed now? No. Downloading Cobra CLI. Let's try again. Install. It's not installing. Okay, this executed properly. And this one doesn't want to execute. As it may be in search go Cobra, Golang. It looks like the correct one. Go CLI interactions. Maybe go install without anything. Okay, go install Cobra CLI. You should be able to run your new application immediately. Main go. Okay. This really doesn't want to be installed. Man, go, no, go. Go. Is there any kind of go update? Install packages and dependencies. Maybe go clean. Clean. And again, go install. Okay, now it's doing something. And it's installed. Okay. It will create new bare bones to edit. You should be able to run your application immediately. You want to open up and edit CMD root go. Okay, let's try it. Cobra CLI init, Cobra CLI, no? Maybe go bin, Cobra CLI, yeah, Cobra CLI, init is ready. Okay. And what was that? You will want to open up and edit to provide your own description and logic. Okay, I do want to open up, provide my own description and logic. Brief description. Execute. Uncomment the following line, bare bones application. If uncomment the following line if your bare application has an action associated with it. Okay. Let's just open this. Main CMD execute. Okay. And this is unchanged. So this should be the logic. Function execute. Yeah, main CMD execute. Root provide your own description and logic. So I guess if root command execute, if this equals execute. Okay. But what is root command? Var root command, Cobra command. So this is this part. Root command execute. Run function command. Okay, I have no idea what's going on. Let's try to put this in here. And I guess I need fmt here, yes. Redeclared in this block. Okay, and this should be go run main go. So this is root execute, root command dot execute. Okay, is there any kind of Cobra for dummies? This is description of Cobra CLI user guide. While you are welcome to prevent your own organization, okay, add your commands here. And where is this this root? Because in here there is like root by default. And is this needed, or is it just an example code? Okay, in Cobra application. Okay, main.go is very bare. Initializing Cobra. Okay. We'll create your application and add any comments you want. Okay, using Cobra library, create root command. Any explanation of that? Do stuff in here. So I guess this I shouldn't touch. Okay. You will additionally define flags and handle configuration if you're in your init function. So yeah, how to add flags. That documentation, I feel, isn't as easy to follow as it could be. Like there should be some example, like example command, like I don't know, adding two numbers together or something like that, and this would be presented. How does it work, and then how to write it, how to define it, declare it. But anyway, command root go. Okay, so this is with flags. FNT. A var used for flags. String, another string. Let's open this as a reference. So what's the difference? Var. Okay, so by default it only declares this part, and these are the flags that are supposed to be used. Mm-hmm. Mm. Wait, this is an example of Hugo. I should have Hugo installed. No, I don't. I could see what it returns. Actually, let's install Hugo, because I should have Hugo for this editing my website. Packages, Hugo, and update. Okay. Now Hugo. Did it? Hello, public. Did it create a website out of these files? As public? Yeah, I guess it did. Maybe Hugo help. Okay. Okay, let's just read everything, and maybe it will be clear later. Okay, used for flags. Init on initialize, init config. So this is config file and user license. And config file, config. Any explanations of what the different arguments are? So this is the name of the function of the variable. This is, I don't know, title maybe. Author A. bind flag. Set default. Add command, add command. What is this add command? Is it defined somewhere in here? No. Is there some better tutorial? Go Cobra tutorial. How to use Cobra package in Go. Okay. Introduction, setting up. Yeah. Cobra CLI, Cobra init. Go build, go install. After installing your CLI application, you can run the tool with the commands to test the tool and its functionalities. Okay. What the dot and at the end is that just the part of the name, or is it just a typo? Okay, commands should return usage from generated file. Okay. Retrieving the time with the package. How to use time package to retrieve the time zone. Create time go in the CMD directory. Okay. Function get CMD time. Okay, get time zone. Return current time format. Okay. Are these single quotes? I don't know. I assume these are two single quotes. A double quote in here would be weird. Okay, so there is some function that location time without location time zone. Okay, so it reads the current time and stuff and location. Return current time format. Okay. So this function returns the time, current time, and what to do with it next. Big programs, import, yeah, format function, instead time package, blah blah blah. Okay, in this step you'll learn how to add commands to your Cobra CLI. You can add commands to your Cobra CLI at time zone. Wait. Let's try to go build, build main go ls. Okay, so there's main, hello world. How to add commands? You need to specify the command's name as an additional argument. It will contain boilerplate code. You're going to edit file to suit your CLI project. Wait. Time zone. Wait, what is this again? Time.go. Okay. Import time. Package time, import time. This is quite confusing. Like both the this file and the library is library. I guess this is some kind of built-in package, but both of them are called time. CMD time zone. You are going to edit following CLI project. Time zone command variable is an instance of the Cobra command. I think I will do absolutely no progress today in creating anything useful, but I will at least learn something. Suit your CLI project. The run field is the function that runs when you execute the command. Where is the run? So this is the run. Function. And how does it connect with this previous file? Like time.go. Args, exact args, time zone, current time, get time and time zone. What is this? Time, get time and time zone? This is get time and time zone. Import time. So this file doesn't have to be imported? But yeah, guesses it's kind of understandable. Go install. So yeah, let's create a new, actually move this into this is also in CMD, so I will move this to CMD. I can delete that public and this is not needed. And CMD, now I have this part and function. Package hello, and function I will call also hello. I don't need that. What is wrong? Found packages hello, hello go, command hello. What? Root package. What? Packages expect package hello. Wait. Time package hello. Now I'm a little confused. Go build. Maybe this should be CMD. Okay, now it doesn't complain. And yeah, I have a function hello. And in this case, it just returns the value, and then current time, print current time. Okay, I guess I don't have to do this. Let's try. Let's try to do, no, like this. Cobra add hello created go test. Okay. Now I should have, I don't have. Root. Oh, it yeah, I gave the same name, so it overrided. It did like override of that previous file. I guess I can just execute it directly in here. So this would be hello world Okay, what's next? I guess go build main, just main. So this is that, and if I do hello main hello, wait, the descriptions are the same, I guess. So let's change that. Change inside grave. Yeah. Why are those graves? Like, do you have to use graves if you do multiple lines? Long. Second. Command. Save. Now again, build. And hello. No. Longer description. This will be first command, build hello. It doesn't change. Go clean, go build. Hello world. What? Cobra CLI add. Hello. Available commands. Completion. Hello. Completion. Okay, where is that defined? Fish PowerShell root comp no. I guess this is just added automatically. Generate the auto completion for help in specific shell. Okay, I guess that's added automatically. Is it also in here? Hugo. Completion. Yeah, specify shell. So that's, I guess, is added automatically, regardless of the files. But yeah, hello again. Available commands. Let's run again. Hello, hello. And it does hello world, hello world without the comma. Comma is defined in here. So does this part run with every command? Root command execute. First, okay, first command. So this root file and this stuff defines the main help stuff, help window, or not window, help output. Okay, so this is already done. And also time zone string, and in here time zone. So this is the first argument. Use time zone. And how to list those arguments, like provide them in the help page. This is yeah, args string. Okay. Add flags. Adding flags. In this step you learn how to add local and persistent flags to your CLI application. Flags are optional, modifying behavior of your command. Hyphen or two hyphens. Yeah, that's obvious. You can add flags to init function of the command file. In addition, Cobra provides functionality for adding local and persistent flags to your application. What are persistent flags? Like are they are running like between the executions. Local flags around defined local flags. Okay. Persistent flags at root level. Oh, that's what that means. So persistent flag. So persistent flag is like a kind of a global flag that applies to the entire application. Root level for subcommands to inherit accents needing redefinition. Okay. Local flags with the flags function, and use string function to add information about the flag. Okay. Root cmd add command. And well, okay, so that's that. Hello command. And then I guess I should do something like this. Hello command flags. String maybe name. And what is that? String name, value, and usage. Value. What is value? It's like the default value or something. Define string with specified name, default value. Okay, default value. I don't know. Let's say John. And usage. And your name. Okay. What's next? Command flags get string. Okay. Wait, what is this location? Time. Okay. So this is unrelated. And the command. Okay, so let's try that. Name. Equal cmd dot flags. Get string name. Yeah. and then maybe in here. So it would be this, you do it like that. This would be print f. Name. Go build. F and T important but not used. Oh, this is not needed anymore. Build, and let's do hello, 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 hello John, and does it work like that? Name, Adam, hello Adam. Okay, so it does work like that. How about hello, help? Okay, how to do a short command, short flag? Like for example, just -n. I think I saw something like that. Okay, so root command, hello command. Flags. Huh. String, your name. Okay. So if I add n in here, too many arguments. So it doesn't work like that. String p, p, okay, build, and now help, okay, so it does appear in here, Adam, and -n, yeah, so it works, and without it, it's John. Also, n, build, okay, so now it doesn't have that that stupid sign at the end. I still don't understand this. Var p. So this is just the name of the flag. same as this. And this you use if you want some kind of global variable. Not sure how it works. Persistent flags, meaning who will be available to the commands it's assigned. Okay. Okay, local flags. Flags can be also assigned locally, applied to the specific command. Okay. A local flag on parent command. By default, Cobra only parses local flags on the target command, and any local flags that are on parent command are ignored. Well, whatever. Bind flags with config. Okay. This. What else is in here? So date, conclusion, and that will be all. Now, how about those Go OBS? How to use this? Go get. Okay. Go get okay, and the usage, I guess. Now I should enable WebSocket server. The default it appears that your output streaming is currently active. Yes. Server password. Wait, I can't actually edit password? No, I can. Passes word. Okay. Show. Yes. What's happened? Are you sure that? Yeah. Apply. Stores the server as using password generated is highly recommended. Are you sure? Yes. Show. Yes. It doesn't want to show me. Settings. Show. Yes. Okay. So now it's just password. And let's try to go mod. Yeah, I do have Go OBS. Now let's try to copy that into here. Okay, not used. What else? Okay, let's copy that. See if it works. Oh, right. That would be better. Localhost and password is just password. For now, I of course won't keep it as password. Printf. Okay. Do I have my server running? WebSocket. Enable WebSocket server. Apply. Okay. Now let's try to go build. And this is hello. 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 Okay. So it appears to be working. Docs for more information. What can I getting started? Yeah, I have all of that. Example, how to change a scene. Set source visibility. Making requests. Protocol exhaust. Example. That I think I won't need. When it's running, switcher OBS. Yeah, I think that I won't need this. Or actually, it could help me. It could help me with recording. It would be pretty useful. I could actually see. I assume, at least, I would actually see if I'm recording or not. Now refer, yeah. What about those examples? Right into other examples. Yeah, I want to jump right into other examples. Sources, basics, main. No, that's just those versions and stuff. Scene items. Okay, create list. Listing scene items. Create scene. How to change the scene? Reversing the order of scene. Okay. Okay. How to change the scene? Scene items. Sources. I want to change. Oh, test changing something. Get input list. Is there no example that actually does something? Get new. Okay, request sources. How about full documentation? Wait. Again, that should be not in here. Screenshot. So yeah, I should import something from API requests and then use it like that. Docs. What is this? This I guess is the source code. Docs. Server settings. No. Back. So let's check out the docs. Do I really have to just read all of that? To look through the requests and events there to see if any spark any ideas. Request mapping. Create profile. Get profile. How to set video settings. Set profile. Filters. Inputs. No. Outputs. Record scene items. Okay. Set scene item index. Get scene item ID. Get current program scene. How about this? So this should be client scenes. Yeah, client. client scene scenes get current program scene. Okay. Params. Get current scene params. Is there any explanation? No, just the name. Following table shows maybe it's optional. No, looks like it's not optional. Again, client scenes. How about scene items? Get scene item index. That I believe actually was in one of the examples. Examples, scene items, go. Scene items. Okay, so params. Let's try that. Get item index, and that should be client. No, client scene items. Items, scene items. Yeah. Dot new get new. No. Oh wait, it's actually different. So I guess I have to inputs. Where is inputs used? Create. Okay, so I don't want to create anything. I only need that. Let's put it in here. And this should be scene items. Get scene item list params. Huh? Get scene item list params. Get new item. Oh, right. It's adjusted with scene name. with scene name. Okay, so what's the scene name? For example, BRB. That's one of my scenes. Should this be sufficient? Multiple value. It's not sufficient? Oh, right. Multiple value. It means that that it can give the also the error. So I guess I can do something like this. Yes. Now it works? No. Maybe scene ID R equals this. And to the end. Now in here. And I would like this in here. Scene ID. Of wrong type. What type is it? Scene get items in response. What should be the response? What should be the correct? How to get it? As an actually, can I just do this? String. No, cannot convert. Okay. Let's just try this. Maybe it will actually compile. Okay. Hello. And it's just some nonsense. Okay, so let's get rid of that and use this scene ID to maybe change the scene. So docs. Okay, my legs went numb a little. So request mapping, media, general inputs, scene items. Yes, scene items. Get scene item ID. Scene item enable. Set scene item index. Okay, docs again. And there was something about this being exhausted. Protocol. So what's in here? Is there like a list of all the functions, all the API calls, connection, nodes, identify, request. Enumeration, request status, okay, I have no idea what's going on here. Is there something called scene? Scene name, item names and switch, request, set current program scene. Maybe this, set current program scene. Program scene, set get current program scene. How about this? So this should be cur scene, probably also R equals client scenes client scenes get current program scene. Get params. There is probably something called scenes. Okay, there is something called scenes. Inside scenes get current program scene params. And this returns also something weird. Current program scene response. Can I like value? No. String? No. I guess also this will have to be commented out. Cur scene, yes. build, imported, not used. Yeah, whatever. This is also something weird. Set scene name. Examples again. So scene items. Does it list? Yeah, list. Okay. ID name. Source name. For this v equals range items no wait core scene current scene name. Oh, dot scene name string. Okay. Imported, not used. It's still nonsense. Why is it still nonsense? Do I have to actually comment this out? Build. Okay, that is correct. It is in fact my name of my my scene, my current scene. So again, request mappings, set current, no, this is config, scenes, what about this? Set scene index, no. Set current program scene. Client scenes set current program scene scenes. What was that again? Set current program scene params. Scene set current program scene params with name BRB. Okay. Will this work? Build. Hello. It worked. Let's try to do something like this. I will do just args and the first argument. So in here, scene name, scene name equals, no, colon equals args 0, okay, not used, and I want to use it in here. So this is scene name. Let's try it now. Screen, nothing. Oh, right, build. Hello. Okay. Hello, screen. BRB. What? Screen. It doesn't work. Screen. Screen. BRB. BRB. Now again, screen. Screen. Okay. And this, in fact, should be in here. That way it would be more sensible. So, again, hello, screen, and BRB, yeah, screen, and what, cam main. So let's do cam main, and it's main cam. Screen, okay. So it's working. It's working. What if I do something that doesn't exist? Okay, I guess it returns an error. Let's try that. Compile it, build. Huh? Error. Oh, not this. This is fine. But I want this. So I guess you do this like that. This and error. No. No variable of left sides. But I don't care about this variable. F. Does it have to be a current scene response? I don't care about the response. Okay, name. I only care about the error. And now it's mismatch. Returns two values. Go how to get only the error. Handle error. Okay. Message. Message error. Okay. F if nil. Can't I ignore the first value? Return. Okay, I guess this is the solution. ChatGPT, GI. Go how to only get error value of function. Okay, it says to do this underscore thing, but it didn't work. Underscore, comma, no variable on left side of the underscore, no new variable. Error? Oh. Wait, I can't reuse error? That seems stupid. So if I do err, no new variables on left side. Oh, that was the problem. So yeah, if there is an error, then panic. And build, go build. Okay, so now there is a problem. Panic, no source was found by the name. Okay, so that's fine. what are the error? Fine, error dot split strings split fmt dot print error. Okay, how about this? Build and this. Okay. Request not found. Okay, so that's fine. And now I can do something like BRB and it doesn't return any error. Okay, back to screen, scree, no source was found. Okay. And I believe, yeah, there is a filter. What was that? Subscribed. Oh, thank you. So yeah, that's actually my IRL friend, and he's just giving me money. Scree. What I wanted to do? Oh, right, filters. Can I activate a filter? Filters, get source filter list. Set filter enabled. Okay, let's try that. So this won't be needed. No, not this one. This one. This won't be needed. This also won't be needed. Scene D. And I want client dot filters dot get source filter list. Get source filter list. Filters, yes. So now I have to do filters. Get source filter params with source name, okay, and I want cam main. Change that. Cam main. Okay. And that will give me, I guess, some kind of list. So filters and error. Filters dot filters dot maybe 0, wrong type dot filter name. Okay, now build again and hello, main camera record, and it is in fact called main camera record. Now let's try to do set source filter enable. Not this. This won't be needed. Yeah. Filters, set source filter enabled. Filters dot no filter filters Oh, did I overwrite this? Filters filters L like filters list. Now filters params name with filter name. So what was the name again? The name was main camera record. Main camera record. Okay, close. And is this all? Build. Hello. It's not enabled. Set source filter enable. Filter. not status. Set source filter enabled. Anything else? Filter enabled. Okay. Filter enabled. True. Is that how it works? Doesn't look like that's how it works. Field filter. With filter enabled. True. Okay, let's try that. Build. Hello. And is it enabled? It's not enabled. With filter name. Maybe it needs with source name. Come main. I did it again. With source name. Come main. Okay. Build. Run. Is it enabled? It is enabled. Now let's disable that. So with false. Did I close that? Yeah, oh, I closed it. CD, documents, projects, go. ls, yeah, go build, hello. Is it? And now it's disabled. Screen. So yeah, it looks like it's working. Request fields. So I could actually do the actual application now instead of doing everything in just the test project. How should I name the application? I think that's definitely the hardest part. Name of the application. Projects. Something with OBS. Something with controlling. OBS control. That's very generic. Something less generic. OBS. OBS CLI is already taken. OBS CMD is also apparently taken by this other project written in Rust. What else? OBS control. Is there something named OBS control? OBS controller? Yeah, OBS control. There is something called OBS control. 3 years ago. How can I name such a generic tool and in some not generic with some non-generic name? Stream control. It's probably also taken. Stream control. Stream control remote for OBS Studio. Yeah. Every possible generic name is taken. Should I just give it a very non-descriptive name? Like some random word? Maybe I will call it Stefan. No, this would be too stupid. Okay, for now I will just do OBS, whatever, can be control, yeah, control, yeah, and then I will change it later. So cd OBS control. I will just copy all the files Or maybe not even copy. Yeah, copy. I will copy all the files. Actually, how complicated is that Go test? So this is just a name in here. How about this? This is, yeah, so if I wanted to change the name, I guess I would just change this part. CD, OBS control, and the Go mod init OBS. What's actually their own links LG and yeah, so it's capital letter. gitlab.com/capital G anderonus/OBS control, creating module. And then what else? It was supposed to be Cobra CLI, Cobra CLI init, or something like that. Cobra init. Yeah, this looks correct. OBS control. Yeah, so later I will just change the name in here and in here, and that should be all. I don't see any like hidden files in here. Root. And now add command. Okay, I should have this in my Cobra add this, and first I would like to add change, no, set scene and set filter maybe. What else? Maybe get scene could be also useful. Yeah, for now that should be enough. And let's do OBS get go get, yeah, this one. Okay, it's added. It should be in here, yes, it is. And command. First, let's do set scene. Go test cmd hello. And this. Let's copy everything inside those. So what's in here I don't need? I don't need that. Client. I also need to figure out like config, how to store stuff in config, because that's definitely something I have to store, like IP, port, and the password. It probably shouldn't be hard-coded. Yes, scene name as the first argument. If can't connect, then panic. Get version. I don't need this. Client. Yeah, I want do client dot scenes set current program scene to scenes dot new scene params, yeah, with name, and that should be scene name. And that I don't need. This should be underscore air equals okay. If there is some error, then print the error. And I guess how to actually return. I guess returning should be one. How do you handle like return values? Yeah, this is add. What's the basic structure add command. Okay. I guess it should be int. Int. Return 0. Okay. That I don't need. Filters. I don't want to do anything with filters. With current scene also. And this should return 1. Yeah, is that correct? Yeah, if program runs correctly, then you return 0. If something fails, then you return something else than 0. I believe that's how it's supposed to work. Cannot use. Wait, what? Cannot use function. Where is this error? Int. So it can't do int like that? Okay. So how to handle those values? Local flags. How to know if the program executed successfully? Help commands. Example, defining version. Go, Cobra, return values. Shouldn't it be like in the most basic example? Maybe return codes. How to use Cobra package in Go. Was there anything covering that issue? Return. Okay. Is it handled automatically, maybe? Like if there is an error, then it automatically returns the value different than 0. Exact arcs. Well, that I should also look into later, like how to name the arguments. Adding flags. I don't want to add flags, for now at least. Error handling in Cobra. Fang. Maybe that's how you have to do it? Do this? Error. If yeah, like in here, it should be error. Cannot use. Run E. Run E? What is run E? Is it explained anywhere? Documentation. Run E. Run E. Run but returns an error. Hmm? Okay, I will think about this later. So, what about arguments? Args. A lot of args. No args, 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 args. Is it explained maybe somewhere? So this is the documentation on the GitHub. Is there anything about args? Pre-run, post-run. Persistent post-run, set args. Sub. Okay. Set args. So this is only these two. How about in here? Set args. Set arguments for the command. Particularly useful for testing. how to name this. Unless it just gets this name. I doubt it. But let's see. So go build. And now I should have OBS control. Okay. Help. Maybe set scene. Help. Flags. How to get stuff to show up in here? Like I want scene name in here. Go Cobra, name the arcs. Okay, arcs. Arcs aliases. Use. So I have to just set scene. So I just have to do it manually. Set scene, flags, but this will My microphone, of course, died. As usual. And prism launcher. So yeah, I have no idea when did that happen. Test, 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 test. Okay, that should be correct volume, more or less. I have to always change the volume when I'm unplugging the microphone. Also, maybe I should do something like this. One more follow and I will be at 90. Okay, so what I wanted to do? I guess I could fill this. Any more gravel? Tough. No. Absolutely no gravel. What a gravelless world. Gravel. No. I guess in here is some gravel. That's not what I wanted to do. I should probably finally do some farm, gravel farm. I should probably do it in like a dedicated building, because I finally need some buildings in here. Like I have this this area, but it's empty. Okay, do I have any more gravel in here? Yeah, 5. I guess. Yeah, I guess let's make another one of these weird these things. What are they called? You know, these crashing wheels. Yeah, that was what was I looking for? Crashing wheels. So everything. Yeah, I think everything will go in the center. and then from center down. Yeah, this should be correct. And now some stone. One stone. Couple of those. Couple of those. Is that how you make crashing wheels? Yeah. So, 4 of those. One stone in the middle, and this should be covered in andesite alloy. Now let's do some cranking. Also, I remember what I wanted to do. Apotheosis and something with shadows. Shadows, tome of... No. Tome? No. Tome. No, that's not it. I think that there was some book explaining all of that, all of apotheosis. I believe it was a book with a golden ingot. Let's see. Book, one golden ingot. And the ad is coming up. One book. Chronicle of Shadows. Oh, it's from that. That explains why I didn't find it. Guide to Apotheosis. So I want not this. Attributes, maybe? No. Movement speed. Is there some kind of search bar? History, resize UI? Oh. Resize UI. Yeah, default. Is there some entry? This reforging. So it will be somewhere in here. Through the raw potential of rarity materials, blah blah blah. Reforging is not limited. To begin reforging, which allows you to reforge. Input slots. Okay, top left holds rarity materials, sigil of rebirth, similar to enchanting table, 3 choices of reward, your choice. For each rarity there is base cost of experience, sigils and materials. I still don't get that. Are not already affixed multiple times automatically. I think from certain... What is this? Netherite ingot and arcane sands. Okay. Double, triple the cost. I still don't understand how is that supposed to work. Okay, I don't have anything. Let's do this. Apotheosis. I'm getting completely sidetracked. Sigil of rebirth. And I wanted this. this, and this. Oh, not this. Apotheosis. Again. Apotheosis. Apotheosis. Okay. Now this in here. And this costs 1 enchantment level. Level required 15. I don't get what is this 1 enchantment level. 1 enchantment level. Not this. Minecraft. Apotheosis. Enchantment level. Enchantment descriptions. No. I have no idea. But anyway, let's make this crushing wheel. And I will probably go into a dungeon. Both to find some zombies and to get some XP. So yeah, definitely no tree farm today. Hello, Sapien. So yeah, I didn't do much today in Minecraft because I basically just started. I was doing some programming in Go, and yeah, I got a bit absorbed in it. So I finished. I ended it and like 10 minutes ago maybe. And now I'm thinking that I should probably do some farm. I probably won't actually do the tree farm today because it's too much work. And I'm thinking I should do a gravel farm. But for now, probably not in a building. Just like freestanding somewhere in here. It's kind of like the main structure is here. I still need to add some glass and do like stuff inside. I will have to do some like columns. I will do probably 3 columns in here, like beneath those parts. So in here there will be column like supporting this, and another 2 in here, and the same on the other side. And it will have some fancy like arcs and stuff, and also some lighting. I will probably do some stuff on the wall, but yeah, now the like main skeleton is done, and I need some rotten flesh, either rotten flesh or maybe some cocoa, because I need glass. I would like to use I think those brown square. No, did I look at something else? Oh, those tiled brown stained glass. So these are I think would be best suited to this application. And for brown stained glass I need of course brown dye, and to make brown dye I can either use cocoa beans. This I probably can't get right now because it's from Eternal Starlight, and I guess this is some other dimension, so I'm not going there. And I can also do rotten flesh, like cut rotten flesh into brown dye. So that's, I think, will be the easiest way to go. And I also need some levels, so I think I will just go to a dungeon. But also I should do yeah, I should do gravel, some gravel production. For that I need 2 andesite casings, yeah, 2 andesite casings, and couple of cogwheels, more cogwheels, and more. Some of those. Yeah, this should be enough for gearboxes. 2 gearboxes, 2 vertical gearboxes, and shafts, and I need 2 belts. No, 1 belt actually should be enough. And I will have to do something like this. No, not like this. Like this. This. And shafts in here and in here. And crushing wheels. Okay, this is an issue. So I guess I will do this on a separate setup. I need another wheel, a large water wheel. Maybe, well, maybe no, in here. I will do this in here. And also I'm making programming application, command line application for controlling OBS, and I can't think of any name because all of the generic names like OBS CLI, OBS control, OBS CMD, they are all taken. So I think I will have to just do some random name, completely undescriptive. What did I do with my... oh, right here. Vertical gearboxes, like this, and this, and the crashing wheels, tank, okay, is there... actually that's too close. Is there any possibility? What is this? Trash. Trash, trash, trash. Is there any possibility to make it faster? Gearboxes. 1, 2, and shaft in between. Crashing wheels. So yeah, this works, and let's try to make it a bit faster. Some wood. What is this? Scoria pillar. Some wood for couple cogs. Some of those and some of those. And let's sleep. This and this and this, and an underside casing. Underside casing in here, and not this. In here, and in here, a shaft. Okay. So one more, that will probably be too much. But let's try it anyway. I can do this directly on the wheel. This, another one. Oh, right. This and this will definitely be too fast. So, shaft. Oh, no, it isn't. Okay. So yeah, it spins in that direction. Let's do a shaft in here, another one in here, belt between those, some blocks on either side, some chests. I don't have any chests, so let's make 2 chests. One in here, one in here, and 2 andesite funnels. Okay. And some cobblestone, not cobblestone wall, and not this, this, and yeah, this gets converted into gravel. So I can load this with cobblestone and leave it for now. What do you sell? Nothing interesting. Some cobblestone. Cobblestone. Yeah, maybe 3 of those. This I don't need, though. This also, and this, and this. This can go in here. Polished scoria. All of that can go in here. Let's uncompress this. Okay, this is enough for now. And now I can go go on a journey. Yeah, let's take that. So any dungeon in here? What is this? Is this a cemetery? So this should be somewhere over here. Also, this can go in here. Yeah, let's go check it out. And then go into some dungeon. Okay, so a bit more in this direction. And it is in fact a cemetery. Anything useful in here? Multi-shot. Nothing of value. What's in here? Okay, some lapis. What is this? Depth strider. Okay. Some iron. This could be useful, maybe. Compatible with sophisticated storage. Okay. What's in here? Healing. Okay. And in here, I guess there won't be any magical items. Magical rings. Did I? Yeah, I already found that. And I'm definitely not gonna be wearing that. Then density increases the... Wait, increases the damage by full height. Why would I want this? Seems like a very bad deal. This is bad. Anything else? No. What is this? Catalyzed gland. Catalyzing a gland. Okay. Anything else? I guess that's it. So let's look for some dungeons. What is this? Just some water. This looks like a dungeon. Yeah, let's go over here. So directly to the west. Oh. This is not... well, this is a dungeon, but not the one I was thinking of. This is a very hostile dungeon. One that I do not want to deal with. And what is this? Some circly thing. Hello, Jackson. Let's check this out. Should be somewhere in that direction. Did I miss it? No, it's in here. Oh, is this a guy? This guy again? So I don't want to click on him this time. I learned my lesson. What is this? Okay, this... What did I do? This looks kind of nice. And what is this? Another structure. This looks kind of nice, but the terrain isn't very flat from what I can see in the map. What's in here? Another one of these familiar huts or places, camps maybe. Do they have any kind of book? Wait, that was from oh, P-A-T-Ch. Anything about familiars? Modular routers? Twilight favor? What is this? Animal pen. Advanced peripherals. So this is some food mod. Sushi Go crafting. Gadgets. Twilight's favor. What is this? Animal pen. How to make it? Can't make it. Anyway, anything about familiars? Familiars? Any kind of book? Grimoire. So this is just a book like with aero spellbooks. Familiar tome. Maybe this will give me some information about this mod. And the ad is coming up. Actually, can I make it? Pink dye. Well, I have some of those. How to make pink dye? Pink tulip. Are there any pink tulips in here? My tool. Pink tulip. Flower patch. Can I make anything out of that? This place looks yellow. This place looks like it should have something pink. What can I do out of that? Nothing. Out of this? Yellow. Well, I could have guessed from the name that it will give me... This looks pink. Wait. This is also just a rose bush. So this gives me red. Can I make red out of... Can I make pink out of red? Pink. Pink. Okay, with white. Can I make white? I think there were some bone. This is white. White onion. Okay, can I make white out of that? Yes, I can. So, some red, some white, and this gives me pink. And now I can make this. I can't make this. Flimsy journal. Actually, I completely forgot that I have all of the items. This and so I didn't have to do any of that. Card assembler. So let's place this, and this. Do I have flimsy? No. So I guess I need copper, string and paper. Copper, 2 copper, string, set string, and paper, 6, sand. Okay, now I should be able to do everything. This and this. This doesn't actually do anything. Maybe I have to interact with those familiars. Can I click on you? No. Okay. Anything else? Familiars. Familiar bed. Rusty helmet. Anything about taming familiars? Mysterious orb. Unvalid tamed familiar. Everything about tamed familiars and how to tame a familiar. Harp, berry, summoner shard, archmage shard, druid shard. Maybe I need one of those. Like have the correct shard. Because those are... This is hunter familiar. And there is hunter shard. Ritual casting. Bottled familiar soul. Do I just place a familiar in a bottle? Do I have any bottles? And this. Let's see. Bottle. No. Glass. No. Sand. Yes. Familiar. Mirror of truth. Okay, crossbow, hawk skin, rabbit's foot. Bottled familiar soul. Can I just put a familiar into a bottle? Or is it something I have to like find? Where's my bed? So, bottle. Any familiar wants to go in a bottle? Familiars. They all run away. They probably heard my plans about putting them in a bottle. What is this? Oh, is it some village? No, it's some kind of a camp. What is this? Rebounding? Yeah. Anything else? Nothing useful. What's in here? Okay, I guess I will take that. There should be some familiars over here. Well, I just missed one, but I didn't really want to interact with them. Okay, so I can't put a familiar in a bottle, at least not like that. So maybe that's something I have to find, like in one of these chests. Let's put that on. Or maybe I actually have it already. I just didn't check my storage. Anyway, let's go back. And let's not get distracted again. This all can go inside. All that trash. And this. Okay, now a lever. Okay. Back to... what is this? Is this a village? Looks kind of villagey. Okay, that's definitely not a village. Seems quite hostile. I want one of these like multi-layer... oh, like this one. These dungeons with multiple floors. Yeah, I have to go straight this direction. And in here. Do I have any torches? Yeah. And this should... it was one? One. Okay, and nothing in here. Anything useful? Nothing useful. Actually, let's take some torches. Nothing in here. What is this? Cracked luminous opal. I didn't see one of these. Tablet of light. Okay, that's useful. Conjure Island Desert. That could also be maybe useful if I can't find a desert. Okay, so let's get rid of that one. Anything useful in here? Another one of those. This is, well, no, this is green. I think I will only be getting blue ones. Bunny hoppers, I already have those. Anything in here? What is this? Warp scroll. Maybe. There, wait. That's actually better. Well, it has less armor, but it adds 4.75 max health. But this one has minus 30% burning time and fire protection. Yeah, I'm staying with mine. What's in here? Yeah, I'm getting this. I'm not to bind to the trinket, allowing you to summon the summon configure and binding. Does it have actually any special effect? I guess just the nature stuff, like nature magic resistance and nature spell power. Okay, rotten flesh. I forgot about rotten flesh. I need rotten flesh for the brown dye. What's in here? Step height. I'm taking step height. Yeah, replacing diamond boots with leather ones. At least they are more comfortable. Backpack. Probably. Yeah, doesn't have anything inside. TNT. Nothing special. This I already have. Wow. I wonder, well, we won't know now, but yeah, I wonder what did it do when it, you know, with exploding. Would it just cover everything in wood? Yeah, this direction. Anything in here? No. I don't think I... Hello, Agonize. I don't think I encountered one of those ever in that kind of dungeon. Yeah, you are very early. I'm practically ending the stream. It's already 9 p.m. or 9 p.m. Well, local time 9 p.m. but UTC at 7 p.m. I'm not very good at converting time, like from like normal time, so 24-hour clock to 12-hour clock, because I don't know why. Like, I understand 12-hour clock. Well, actually no, I'm not sure. I understand normal analog clock. So I look, I see that. Okay, example. I look at clock like that. I look at this and I look at this and I think, well, it's almost 23, because you know now it's the evening, so it's almost 23. I guess that thinking that it's almost 11 also doesn't cause me like problem, but I have trouble like converting between those two. Like, I understand 12. Yeah, let's say I understand without any issue 12-hour clock normally separately, and I understand 24-hour clock separately, but converting between two takes some mental effort. I had a busy few days starting up my sticker shop. Wow. Well, I good luck. I would never want to start a shop. Like, dealing with customers, I don't want to deal with people. The only way I could ever have any kind of shop is if somebody else would be dealing with all that stuff. So I would just give them I guess most of the revenue, and then they would take care of everything. Yeah, I guess most of the time it's not really a big issue because most of the people are reasonable, but you always get those few that cause all of the problems, and they are most memorable because these are the ones you are usually dealing with. And yeah, some people are just special and I don't want to talk to them. But yesterday you didn't miss anything because I was streaming for I think literally 15 minutes and then I just gave up because I wasn't feeling very well, and I'm actually kind of confused to like what was happening to me. It kind of felt like it's kind of like an allergy, but not exactly. Like I think I had a bit of a sore throat, and that's not something I normally have with my allergies. But I don't know. Maybe I was just imagining it, because everything else is kind of like an allergy. Like all the other symptoms. Right, I forgot about medications for allergy, for like runny nose and stuff. I was supposed to take it. I was supposed to take it 3 hours ago. But yeah. So I'm not sure if I had a cold again or it was allergies. Just in case I took medications for both. Well, I guess those allergy medications aren't like exclusively for allergies. They are just for sneezing in general, regardless of the cause. But yeah, seems like it helped. Well, I hate the fact that this minimap doesn't have layers, like it doesn't go below the surface. Okay, so there are only 2 paths in here. And I guess now I go down. What's in here? Well, some rotten flesh. And I have to remember to take all of the rotten flesh for a brown dye. Yeah. Yesterday it's been very warm here, so I've been ill in bed because I got heat stroke. Like actual heat stroke. Wow, that's bad, I think. um, Starbucks token. Um, but yeah, yesterday I wanted to put all the hardware on the door, like the lock and the hinges, and then just end for the day. Yeah, it wasn't fun. Well, yeah, it definitely wasn't fun. I can guess that. Well, I never had a heat stroke again. Again, well, I never had a heat stroke, so I can't really like empathize. Like I don't know what it's like, but I can guess it's not very good. And I forgot what was I talking about. Something. Oh, yesterday. Yesterday, I wanted to just put all the hardware in the door, so lock and hinges. Firewall ring. Finally, fire immunity. So now I don't have to worry that much about the nether. Freeze. Yeah, I don't need that. And instead, let's put firewall ring. And what was I talking about again? Yeah, I'm never gonna finish that. And the ad is coming up. But I wanted to put all the hardware in the door and then call it the day for yesterday. But I cleaned up the lock and just went home because yeah, I couldn't do anything. Like I was sneezing so much that I wasn't able to do anything. And yeah, I think the live yesterday. Well, there is a lot, so you can see that it had literally 15 minutes. I think that's my longest live ever yet. But at least I didn't break the schedule. And the ad is starting soon, right now. So this. Anything else? Curse of Vanishing Mending. Does it? How that actually differ? And like it doesn't have anything, any armor points. Well, I guess it just blocks everything, so it doesn't need any stats. And 2 seconds, and the ad should be over. But then this other day, like I think actually the first day, it was saying that the ad was over, and it wasn't over for you. But yeah, let's assume it's over. So probably allergies. Yeah, I just sneezing like this would be normal for my allergies, but the other symptoms were confusing. Like the fact that I had, I think that I had a sore throat. Maybe it was unrelated, and I just had a sore throat like that because, and it was unrelated to all the sneezing and stuff. Because yeah, that was what was confusing. What was confusing to me, that it doesn't really match my typical symptoms. Thing in here. Oh, this is this room, and I can actually jump out. Almost. How did I jump out? The previous... whatever. What's in here? Okay, another one. So what is it? Filter, not a monster. What is this? Grand finale. Finally. What's in here? Some trash. I'm not gonna even pick that up. So this is another level. Some Wilden stuff. Another whoopee cushion. Like, the game, I think, really wants me to wear it. I'm not gonna wear it. Okay, Silk Touch, I guess. I have already Silk Touch, but I guess it couldn't hurt to have another one. Do I have one of these? I do. What do you want? Go away. And it didn't even drop. Maybe? No, it didn't. It didn't drop any rotten flesh. Anything in here? No chests. I guess there should be one in here. So yeah, the medications worked for like sneezing, but they are super expensive. It's like $5 for 4 days, because I'm supposed to take three pills a day. It's 12 in like one package. So I have to buy one every 4 days, and it's about $5. So that's actually more than I'm earning right now. I'm glad that I don't have to like do it continuously for like the whole time, because it wouldn't be actually so 7 2040 yeah, it wouldn't be my like it wouldn't be my biggest expense, because like health insurance is definitely more expensive, but it would be pretty high on the list. Actually, maybe it would be even my second biggest expense after health insurance. Well, health insurance and like social insurance, or however do you how do you call it? Like fund, a retirement fund, maybe, because yeah, they are like one bill. They are from like the same institution, and I get one bill for both of them. And I think I wanted to check the minimap again, like not minimap, just map, and I forgot that it doesn't actually show the underground, which is annoying. Anything more in here? I guess that's it. So I can go another level down. Yeah, I think I'm actually lost. Okay, so this is down. And what's in here? Okay, so this is the beginning. And I guess everything in here is explored. Well, let's check it again. Like this way. Is there anything in here? There is nothing in here. $89 followers. That's crazy. One more and it's gonna be 90. Maybe someone will follow me throughout the night, because people are still coming from Reddit. I guess they are still coming from Reddit, because I have like a bunch of new followers when I'm not streaming. So I guess they are still coming from that clip. more spiders. Darkness. Did the zombies give me darkness? So what's in here? Another Starbunkle token. So maybe I won't even need to catch any Starbunkles from the amount of knockback resistance. Well, but doesn't have mending. But yeah, maybe I won't even need to catch any Starbunkles from the amount of Starbunkle tokens I'm finding. Some more lapis, some more gems. Max healing. That's fine. Neurotoxins. Neurotoxins. Chance to inflict paralyzed. Is someone shooting me? Of course, someone is shooting me. So, neurotoxins. Chance to inflict paralyzed on a non-undead mob and non-irons, no golems. Okay, that's fine. Let's put everything in here. Empty. Midnight robe. That I believe allows me to grants the wearer complete invisibility, increases their movement speed by 13% when total light does not exceed 2. Okay, betrayal, well, vanishing ability, increases damage. Okay. And this should be okay, toggleable use. And this should go on back. So I guess I can wear both. Scarf of invisibility and midnight robe. I feel like I wanted to start talking about something, but now I have no idea about what. Druid me token, okay. I should end the stream, definitely. I'm well over the normal time. Okay, guess that's it. let's tiny bird. Twilight Forest? Is it just like reused? I would expect Twilight Forest mobs to only spawn in Twilight Forest. What's in here? Some slime, bronze necklace. Okay. And nothing special. Okay, I'm finishing this floor and then I'm definitely ending the stream. Oh, thank you for the follow. So I bet the goal. Bet? I beaten or bet? I'm not sure. Beaten? Maybe beaten? Both sound kind of weird, kind of wrong to me. Like beaten sounds weird, and bet sounds like I'm betting, like gambling. Yeah, English hard. What else? Yeah, this is already done. Beaten. Maybe beaten? So, this wing is done. Guess now time for this part. And this is just a single room. Anything special? Diamond sword. And it was worse than mine. Okay, so yeah, what's in here? Some horns. Anything special? Fortune. Shovel with a fortune? Wait, doesn't it raise your chance of getting flint from gravel? I believe that was a mechanic in vanilla. I think I think I heard that somewhere. I'm not actually sure about the source. So anything in here? This is empty. So this is explored. This is also explored, and this is the next floor. What's in here? Not that much. Okay, so this floor is done. And tomorrow I will do the next floor, and then maybe I will finally do the tree farm. Maybe I will also do some train station stuff. So make the glass. And what else could I do? Oh, I could do those columns to like make the inside look fancier. And maybe start doing some other buildings, some small farms. Yeah, probably I would probably want to make a building for producing gravel, because I'm using a lot of gravel on all those trains. Anything else? Yeah, so that's the plan for tomorrow. Actually, also I'm gonna have enough experience probably, so I could try to do some apotheosis stuff, even though I still don't understand what is this enchantment, enchantment level in the requirements. What does it mean? Actually, the book doesn't say anything about that, so I will have to just figure it out, I guess. And yeah. So tomorrow I will finish the dungeon. Try to do some enchanting with apotheosis, or reforging rather, with apotheosis. Maybe do a tree farm finally, at least some rudimentary tree farm, and maybe start building some other buildings in the new settlement. And for now, wait. Tomorrow is Wednesday, so it's gonna be my day off. So I'm not gonna do any of that tomorrow. I'm gonna do that on Thursday. And also, I have to order paint stripper to start another door on Thursday. And I will try, hopefully, to strip some paint and see how that goes. Probably not very long, because I would like to work some more on my applications, on my application for controlling OBS, and I also have to think about the name. So yeah, on Thursday, first door, then some programming and Go, and then Minecraft and all that stuff that I talked about. So yeah, tomorrow day off, and see you on Thursday. Bye. At least you have this cardboard box, so you can shield yourself from the sun, and you won't get a, hopefully you won't get a heat stroke again. And also I can give you that leather thing, fake leather, to do some more shielding.